We're gonna go. Okay, hi everybody. Hello, hello. Here we go. It's Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. Hi guys. Tuesday night. Hello, hello. It's going to be a live video craft show for adults because we use sharp things like needles and scissors and glue guns and heat guns and things. So we have to be safe for the little guys. And we are going to do a lot of crafty things tonight. And it's also a live chat show. So I will be interacting with the chat room. And that's the way we like to do it. That's the way we communicate to each other and goof off together. Because that's what we do. We goof off. We might play a game after a while. So, good evening, Janet. Little Miss Janet. She's going to be with us for a few minutes. Melissa's here. Hi, Melissa. Hi, dear. So, I've got our dolls out. I think we're going to have to play with them a little bit tonight. Just a little bit. That came out really fast. But that's all right. I can fix it. I can fix it. Trying to get a little glue on there. We'll see if we'll see. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll put Tara over here to the side. She looks kind of cute with the hair down. So we'll leave her over there to let her dry out a little bit. So how's everybody doing? Here comes everybody in the room. Barbara's here. Barbara. Hi, Barbara. Violet, happy birthday. Woo-hoo. Happy birthday. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see everybody. Nice to see everybody. I really don't have too much on my schedule tonight, so it's going to be easy peasy. Hi, Allison. What? You're not going to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. God bless you. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Yay! Cake, confetti, fireworks, ice cream. Woohoo! Oh, you got a great phone call from your brother, Violet. Oh boy. Yeah, that is. Did he call you? Did he call you babe? I just want to know. Did he call you babe? Janet's singing with me, and I think Allison is singing. I think I heard Allison's voice. Uh huh. Anyway, um, I have been a terrible. I was kind of trying to keep a secret, and I'm not a real good secret keeper. But and the reason why I'm just excited, uh, Mary Altier next Friday, not this week, but this is Thursday. Gosh, I thought it was Tuesday. I swear I'm losing it, guys. I said it was Tuesday earlier, and it's Thursday. So anyway, tomorrow is Friday, and a week from tomorrow, we're going to be having an art hop. And the art hop is going to be with Mary, and she starts real early in the morning, and it's going to take a break in the afternoon, and then we'll start up again in the evening. And there's going to be a whole lot of artists, and there will be a schedule posted later on and all that jazz. And I'll post it in my group. It'll be posted in Fib's group. It'll be posted probably in Janet's message board room. So if anybody has any questions, next Friday is the hop. and the subject is dolls. And we've already been working on paper dolls, and I've been making paper dolls like crazy, and been making these little dresses and dressing these little dolls up really kind of cute. And I don't know. Somebody said make a doll one day, and here we go. We made a doll. We did the Japan book, and I made all the little Japan origami type dolls that are pretty on both sides. And so anyway, I thought, well, I'm getting kind of an accumulation, and I do have a bad habit of mailing my dolls away and giving them away, and I need to keep at least one, for my stash. And that way, if whenever I want to show people types of dolls that we make, I can do that. So I decided the secret is I've decided to make a doll book. So I got this piece of cardboard from a box. It was just a mailing box, and I covered it with scrapbook paper, and I didn't like what I did. I wasn't happy with that. And so then I started uh, painting, and I've got these file folders here, and I painted them. And now I'm going to put these in the book, and I'm putting plastic or acetone taped sheet protectors. These are overhead projector papers that I got, plastic clear papers that I got from the Goodwill, and I'm going to be using these to put on the front of my folders, and I'll demonstrate it for you. But I'm gonna put these together tonight so I can start putting my dolls up. Is what I want to do. Anyway, I was thinking I had a relapse, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is Tuesday and I don't have a devotion. It's Thursday. So I already have a devotion. And if you all want me to do another devotion, I will be glad to do that. I have no problems of doing devotions more than once a week, but that was kind of where I was. I don't know. That's just where I was at. So I do have a new roll of double-sided tape. So I'm going to get my double-sided tape out. And I'm going to use it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on this thing so that I could put my clear thing on my other thing. So anyway, while I'm getting organized, yeah, right. I'm not like I'm getting organized, like I can get organized. Oh my goodness, that's not a that's not a proper word to say. Organized for me, yeah. Trying to get organized, ha ha ha. So what I'm doing, I'm working on my doll book. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to work on my doll book. I'm not going to worry about anything. And so I'm putting this two-sided tape down, and then I'm going to put down my clear sheet, and then this is going to be a pocket. And so the pocket will hold my little paper dolls that I have. And you will be able to see inside the pocket because it's clear. And that would be a great way to store my little dollies. So we're making a doll book, and I am making this book up as I go. It's nothing planned. It was nothing planned. I just happen to have a bunch of these folders here, and I'm not going to be using these folders for anything. They were for mailing, but I didn't have a plan for them. So my plan now is for them to be recycled and reused. Instead of throwing them away, I'm going to use them. Now they have this is the flap to close the book, the envelope with, and it's too wide. So I'm going to cut it in half. And I'm going to be cutting off this sticky strip. Now, if I had enough time, I guess I could glue that down. No, I don't want to glue that side down. Yes, I do. I need to glue this down here so I can use it in my book. But um, so I'm just going to have to do it. I just got to do it. I filled this up with glue all today, and it's thicker than Elmer's, but it's still just a glue all. It's not really a tacky glue. But anyway, I'm going to glue that down there. And then this sticky strip is going to be glued down in the book, on the spine of the book. But for now, I'm going to take this. This is the top of the page, and I'm going to take this strip off, and I think I can use a pointy tool or something here to get some napkins out here. What I want to do is this strip will come off in a minute, but for now I'm going to take this strip off, and you need to burnish this double-sided tape down real good. And I think I can take a needle, not a needle, but a stick pin, and all I have to do is stab this top layer, and then it comes off, and the sticky part will stay down. So I stick a little straight pin in the end and lift the white paper off. So I'm taking all three of these off, and I'm going to make my pocket now. And talk about things, and then I can't even do it. There it goes. So I don't need those. I'll put my pen back. And so here's my acetate, or my transparency, and I'm going to lay it down where I've got the three-sided tape, and lay it down right there. And now I have a pocket to put my paper dolls in for storage. They're just going to go to sleep behind the glass. Hi, Judy. Is it Aaron tonight? Is Aaron on tonight? Or is it Judy tonight? This is Aaron. Okay, I see you. Hi, Gretchen. Hi, everybody. Angie's here. Angie, did your appointment go okay today? She had an appointment this morning. Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Hi, everybody. So anyway, this is going to be one page in my doll book. And so now I can show you how I'm putting it in the book. This is the spine, and this is the pocket, and this is the part that's going to be glued down. So I take off the sticky part, and I just glue it, stick it onto the next, behind the last one, stick it on there, and there now I have 2 pages in my doll book. And I'm going to continue to put them down. Rub it down good so it doesn't come apart. And now I can do another one. So I've got three more pockets to do. And then I'll have my doll book uh, kind of finished. So is everybody doing okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Angie. She'll know tomorrow for the results. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hi, Carol at the Whispering Cauldron. Hello, hello. Hi, Heather. I said hi to Gretchen. So I just got the hiccups, guys. Sorry about that. So here's the next one I'm going to do. So I'm going to put some more. I got to put 3 sides of double-sided tape down to make a pocket. And that'll be good. And there's that one. And it is sticky. It's sticky, all right. And there's that one. Okay. Okay. So, this will be another. And I did take and just use regular craft paint on the envelope for decorations. I was sticking to this color of blue for some reason. I like the blue. And I need another sheet. And it's right here. And I will put it down just like that. So now I have another pocket. And this little girl here, she went to see the eye doctor today. Mm-hmm. She went and she got new glasses. Yep. She had to go to the eye doctor and get her prescription. So there's another page, another pocket for my book. So now all I have to do now is adjust this little thing. I don't need this whole thing. I only need half of it. So I'm just going to cut it in half. And I'm wondering, is that a strip? It looks like it might be another strip. No. Nope, but it comes off. Okay. So now I want to take this strip and glue it down. Like that. Like that. And we'll recycle this little strippy. And it's going to fold back. It's going to go in the book like that. And it's going to go up right behind the last one. So I'm just going to go ahead and take this off. And we'll put her down next to it's gonna glue real good first. Get in there. Get on there. So there's that one. And I got two more to do. So everybody doing okay? You're all talking amongst yourselves, talking about some sleep. And I've got two more to do just like that. So this is going to be the book. This is going to be my book. And I got two more to do. So I will trying to have a craft lunch over here. That's what I'm trying to have. Oh, there comes the rain. I've been waiting for it. Been waiting for the rain. It rain. This is our rainy season, and it rains in the just about every afternoon. Yeah. Okay. So then I can take this 3 off. Like that. Okay. There's another one. Now, this sticky tape, if you don't, I can't see it. It's so clear. It's so, it's so translucent. You can't even tell it's there. And then when you miss the mark all the way, sometimes you get a little stickiness on the side. So you got to rub it with the tissue to so that it doesn't stick to the previous page. So let's try this. And I'm having doubts on gluing that down. So this time I'm going to use some of this instead. And this will be glued down into sticky into the book. So let's try some of this tape, because the glue is taking a little while longer to dry than I anticipated. I don't have any more tacky glue. I've got glue all and school glue, tons of school glue. So we're going to try using what we have. So this is going to go right in here to match the others, so I can take it off. And there will be room for one more. So I can do the last one here. Okay. So anyway, playing with my paper dolls. Did you all say that you would like to hear another devotion? Did you all say that, or do you all want me to save it for Tuesday? I won't mind either way. I don't know why I thought Tuesday. I don't know where I got it at. I was making it up. Hi, Sherry. We're putting a book together here. It's for my dolls. It's for my paper dolls. You know how I make paper dolls like this? And remember the origami dolls I made when I did the Japanish book? Um, you know, and every so often I do other kind of little dolls, and I don't really have any place to keep them, and they kind of need a doll house, but I don't really have room for a doll house, and these are just paper dolls anyway. So I decided to put a book together, and I had a box, and I cut the box to size, and I put paper on it, and it kind of, then I didn't like the box, and then I didn't like that, and I was doing all kinds of things, and I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. And so anyway, this is what I come up with in the long run. This is what we came up with. And I've just been doing it this week. And then next, a week from tomorrow, we're going to be having a Friday art hop, and from hosted by Mary, and so I thought, well, this would be a great way how I can show my dolls off, and I have a little book to keep them in, like this. This is a page in my book, and so I it's just a mailing envelope, and I decorated it, and I pushed the fold down flap. I cut it in half, and I fold it back, put some double sided tape on it like that, and then I have my book, and I've got room for one more page in my book, and it'll be this page. And all of the pages go in right behind each other. There's just a little bit of space in between the two, just a little bit of space right here on all of them. So if I have bulk and have dolls in here, there's room to close the book. And this is my new paper doll book. And so this is how it's going to look. And I really could shorten it down a little bit if I wanted to. And I might do that later, but I'm not going to do it tonight. But this is how it's going to close. It's going to close like this. And there's all my paper doll space in there for more paper dolls. And there's the spine. And I got to go back over there and rub that down a little bit more. Just a little bit more. So, just made it up out of a box and some mailing envelopes. These mailing envelopes, I don't use these very often at all, if anything. So I decided to recycle them and use them. Use it or lose it. So this is going to be my paper doll book, and I could probably, I might end up putting some decorations on the front, and I could cut, print out some things like this, and fussy cut them out, and put dolls all over the front of my my book for decoration. And this is how we made a little dress, and we can make this tonight if you want to. I'll show you how to make it. So this, oh yes, it could, Sherry. You could do this for other things. And I had a whole box of these overhead projector sheets that you used to use in school, the teachers used to use. There was a whole box of these. You can also use sheet protectors. All you would have to do is put a piece of sticky tape on one side and glue just plain sheet protectors in here, and then you can put your dolls inside the sheet protectors. But I don't know. I just decided to use these because I had them. And any invention that you can think of, you can do this. There's no right or wrong in it, of course, the way we always talk about right or wrong. And I did get this little bag for Happy Mail, and I was going to try to use it in here. And something in the front of the book, I might need a little bag. So I'm thinking on cutting this and making a little bag. And I hate to cover up the back because it's so cute. But I'm not going to. I think might be able to save her. But I thought about making a pocket and putting it here. And I can always print off some more girls. This is not the only doll in uh, the internet. If you Google paper dolls and click images, oh, be a whole lot there. So, hi, Erin. I said hi earlier. Uh, so you have that paper pad from Dollarama. Oh, okay, okay. So, Janice, what did Janice say? Janice said something. Let me go back to see what Janice said. You could decorate the cover like a dollhouse. There you go. There you go. And put some windows and doors in it. And then when I glue my little girls, I could put faces in the doors. Okay. Twist my arm. Go ahead. Twist it. I do like this little bag here to put things into, like that. And I have a punch, and you can use a round punch or maybe even a flower punch, and just do half of the bag. And there's a little arrow on each side, and that's the halfway mark of the flower. And punch that, and then you have a thumb holder now. There's a little thumb holder because I was having trouble opening this. So isn't that cute? There you go. Okay, let's make a dollhouse. And then of course, I'm making all these things, and I'm going to be doing. I will make a doll on the show on the Mary Altier's Streamathon. I will make a doll, and I might come up with a new doll or something special for that night. And then, but I'll get to show them the book and talk about the book. And I think that this might be this might inspire people just to do the paper doll as like a little collection of dolls. And I think that would be a great craft idea. And I've got some more art books here in my possession. and I need to go through and get them out. And I've got some other books that I could show uh, for dolls too. So I'll have to get that out later. I don't know where it is exactly. But anyway, there's that. I think that's great. If I do the front like a dollhouse, so I'm thinking to go. I'm going to go ahead and cut this down a little bit. And I have some other paper dolls in my possession, real paper dolls. And I've got the original folders that they came in. And it's in a pink box. And I've shared a lot of my paper dolls with people too. I see it. I see it. So I could even put all of these in this box. Um, I got these at a yard sale, and the lady that sold them to me, she was she was I'm going to say my age, but she might have been a little younger, and she had some of these dolls in the bottom here. As you can see, I've been making dolls for a while, but I'm trying to get to. My goodness, I've got more in here than I knew. Goodness. I'm dropping everything. It's all right. I'm trying to get to these dolls. These are real dolls here. And these dolls, she told me, my neighbor that uh, sold me the dolls, paper dolls. She said that these were her mother's and her aunt's dolls, her great aunt. It would have been her mother and aunt, and so these go back to probably 40s. I'm going to say 40s, uh, maybe late 40s. And there's a lot of clothes for these. There's Dagwood and Blondie and there's door stays in here. This one's Dottie, and they wrote their names on the back of them. And this is Barbara, and here's a kid, Nancy. And I have a lot of the paper doll clothes, and I've given these out as Happy Mail before. So it's there's still quite a few left, but we can use this in our doll making too. This one's Anne, and this was a bride. There was a bride paper doll that I have in here, and I think I used them in a art project once time, and I was cutting people out of magazines, uh, mostly women, and then I was putting the clothes here on the women, and I was revamping their bodies with out of people in the magazine, like this one. I got a head. Now I just had to find two arms, and I've already got the feet. So isn't that funny? And this one is Andrew, and this one is Arthur. Arthur. And here is an outfit. Actually, this is a son. This one's too big for him. But anyway, there's a whole bunch in here. Just just something fun to play with. Just something fun to play with. And this one is Cookie. Cookie. Whew, there goes chat to flying. I'm sorry if I missed anybody coming in. Hello, everybody coming in. Tammy's here. Hi, Tammy. And oh, Let's see. Janice is talking to Barbara. Okay. So, anyway, you guys are talking among yourselves, and that's fine. Joe made me some iced tea. So, anyway, we got plenty of paper dolls. And I think I have, yep, I have the original uh, folders to some of these because I think I've got a Doris Day. I think I used it though. Paper dolls right there. So I got more paper dolls than I know to do with here. I sure do. So here's some paper dolls. And again, I just got them at a yard sale for $1. And I never knew in a million years that I would be taking it to this level uh, in my art room. Had no idea that I'd be doing all this. And I kept the folders. There's Elizabeth Taylor, and on hers, here's her doll cut out right here in the front of her folder, and then there's one in the back uh, for different dresses, and I took all of the things that were inside and put them in the shoebox. And then here's Doris Day, and I did a Doris Day page, and hers is all musical, of course. And then this is the folder that the dolls came in, and then you kept them in here. You could keep them in here. This is like a tissue box or something. You put all your dolls and things for storage in there to keep them. And so I don't know why I kept these. I looked them up on the internet just to see what I could find, and because of the natural deterioration, I don't think they're worth that much. But there was complete sets of paper dolls on the internet for $10 or something. But I've decided that I wasn't going to try to sell them. I'm not a seller. I don't sell. So those are cute, and I can easily cut these off too to put on the front of my book. And that might be something I should consider since I have the paper dolls folders. I do like the dollhouse. I can still try to do a door maybe. And I've got a book that has doors in it. You might be able to find a door in my book. But so there's my paper dolls. I have no idea, except there's a telephone on there. Don't know. So I'm just going to put all these back in here for now. For now. And this is a pink shoebox that I found at my grandmother's house. And she had shoes in it at one time. And she would keep her pretty shoes in boxes. She'd keep everything in the boxes. She was a container keeper. But I liked the box because it was pink. So I think I am going to cut this down. And let me get a ruler. And I think I'm going to cut her out and her out and her out and do their collages on front. I think since they are the dolls, I think that would be really awesome. And that would be a good way to utilize these things and get them off my shelf. And I can still use all of these little things on the inside covers. So I do like the house project. But let me cut this down. Let's see how much more I want to go. I don't really want to go 2, but I could go 1. Okay. And I'm going to have to use my X-Acto knife. So I'm just going to eyeball it because I'm good at out. Now I don't really want to cut it here. I'm going to cut it over here on this side, but I'm going to fold it here. So what I really want to do is use my bone folder and score a line. Does that make sense? Because this is going to be the spine on the other end, on the closing side. So I'm not cutting it, I'm scoring it. And I just need to go down just enough to get it to bend. Like that. I didn't cut it, I just bent it. Now it might crack, don't get me wrong, on the other side. So there's my end. And then this is going to be the folding part of the book. So it's going to be like, and I'm going to do the same thing on this side. I got to, I'm going to score and cut on this side. And then this here is going to be cut in half. So I will score it again or draw a line so that I can cut it. It could have a big one. It didn't have to be short. Just cut this part off. Just going to cut this much off and leave it wider. I'm thinking out loud, and everything's coming to me in a vision. It's all coming together in a vision, so I know what I'm doing, right? So this is going to be the new closure here to here. And this side has to be trimmed. And I'm not watching chat because I'm working on this thing. Is everybody okay? If you need me personally, will you type in caps? Is Cheryl here? Hi, Cheryl. Cheryl will get my attention if I need to read chat. She always tells me. So anyway, this side is done. Now I just need to cut this side down. And I'm thinking right there on that line, right there. That's where I'm going to do, and we'll cut it on that line. And this box was too big anyway. It really needed to be trimmed down. So I'm glad I'm doing this. It was too big and bulky, and it probably wouldn't even fit on my bookshelf. So it would be good to yeah, Cheryl's the one who tells me to slow down if I need to. Yeah, Heather had her first video. Oh, I was going to talk about Heather. Heather, I've invited Heather to come on Saturday night with me if she's available and there's no other obstacles. she might come in Saturday for just a few minutes, and I wanted to introduce her to you guys. She just made her first video. It's only a minute and a half. So you all can all go and view it. Every one of you can go over there and view Heather's um, her channel. She's just starting out. She needs some subscribers, and she needs some people to view her and give her some thumbs up and encouragement. She needs some really loving encouragement. She's going to be just fine. She's a natural. She reminds me of myself. I believe that she's going to be a hit. And speaking of Heather, also, she painted with me Tuesday night, and Gretchen, her daughter, painted with me too. And Angie's going to go clean the kitchen. Okay, sweetie. And we all painted owls, and all of our pictures are posted in my Facebook group. If anybody wants to go see our owls that we did the other night, I can show you my owl here. I can get my owl out. I can show you my hoot. Let's see here if I can do this without. I do have a new magazine. If we want to, we can do a magazine page tonight. I'm not going to be using this paper for now, so I'll put it up here out of the way and get my little owl out here. And this book is being retired. I do have, I think, one page left. And this was my owl from the other night. And it was lots and lots of fun. I'm going to have to take that off. I lost the other eye. But anyway, it was lots of fun. And it was very easy to do. And we're going to have to do it again. It was fun. It's fun enough to do it again. And it's fun enough for everybody to play along. So I think what I'll do here is go ahead on my last page, go ahead and do some paint blobs, and they can be drawing. And then we'll do some paint blobs in a little bit. How's that sound? And I did order me another book. This is an XL book. It's mixed media paper. It doesn't have to be XL brand. It could be any brand as long as it's mixed media. This is what Walmart usually carries. And right now, Walmart's going through a phase where they're not stocking their craft department very well right now. So I don't know. I haven't been in Walmart for a long time, so I have no idea what kind of paper they're selling at this point. But I can order it online. And I did, and this one is 11 by 14, and they come in all shapes and sizes. There's a littler one that's that I have down here. I can show it to you. I was going to use it next, but I like this bigger sheet. And I guess if I have to, I can use this size. It's 9 by 12 if I have to. But when we do magazine pages, it gives me more room. It gives me more elbow room. So I don't know. We'll see. We might get into use it. But anyway, I'll go ahead and make us some paint blobs and let them dry. Yeah, Christine's shack comes in here. We get a lot of people. I didn't get my magazines yet. Well, it'll probably be within the next week or two. I think it took me 2 or 3 weeks, Melissa. So hang in there. You're going to get some. I promise. And you'll be real surprised when you get them. You're going to squeal. So, all right. So anyway, I'm going to get my paint out. And I have showed you all probably 5 or 6 different ways to do paint blobs. Okay, I've showed you using watercolors. These are watercolors. I've showed you using kids paints, acrylic paint. I've done gouache. So you should know how to make paint blobs now. You should. So what I do is I put some water in there, and then I get me a brush and I stir it up. And I lay this over here so it doesn't fall. And I'm just going to, I've closed my eyes. I have closed my eyes, and I'm just kind of moving my brush around. I have no idea what's going on, okay? And I'm trying to stay in this vicinity. And now I can see what I got. And I'm going to do the same thing over here. And I'm going to put my hand on the end of the paintbrush so I can't be in control. And somehow this is what this one's going to look like. And I'm going to do this one like this. And then I can take a piece of paper and do something that Dee Dee Willingham does. She does a smack and dragon. You smack it on the paint and then you drag it a little bit and see what it does. I don't see much to that. I'm going to try it again. Just going to try it again. These might not be very good with this brush. Okay, that's what I put down. So we'll let these dry, and then we'll come back to them in a little bit and see what we got. Let them dry. Okay. Now, we can save this for after a while too. What else do I need to tell you? I'm cutting this down. This is going to be my new book and my new spine. And it's worked out perfectly. It's worked out perfectly. This is the spine, and then this is the closure. And I like it. It's fine. Okay. So now I'm going to take my paper dolls. I'm going to cut them up. Okay. Everybody doing okay? Okay. Sounds like you're all right. If you need me or you want to ask me something, just do it in caps, and you all can talk among yourselves. I am going to cut her out. I'm going to cut her out. This feels really good to do this because I've had this for so long, and you know, I hate to hoard everything. We collect so much, and I just I'm glad to use this. This is just gonna it's not gonna be that much off the shelf, but it is. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Every little bit helps. This cardboard is so old, and it is so soft. It's so easy to cut. It's like cutting through a stack of tissue paper. Now I just have to remember who she is. It's Jane Allison. June Allison. Maybe I better put that on her collar. Because I don't know who Jane Allison is, or June Allison is. I'm sure she's a movie star. No disrespect. Okay, so she's going to go on the front. Elizabeth Taylor. I could cut her name out. I could cut their names out and put it with their picture. That would be good. Okay. Okay, everybody okay? Thank you, Janet. These make me think of your power ladies. They do, Sherry. They're power women. They are. So if I have anything left over and I don't need it for the book, maybe I can incorporate it into the Power Woman book. That would be fun. And this one's even autographed. Darling. Darling. Oh, darlings. Here, these always gave me good luck. Y'all remember that commercial? Who remembers that commercial? She throws her boyfriend's at the poker table, and he's run out of money, and she says, "Here, you can take my diamonds." And these always gave me good luck, she said. Uh huh. That's what she said. So I got part of her autograph. I really don't think I'm going to need any of that. See, the back side's not autographed, just the front side. Oh, it was for White Diamond's perfume commercial. Okay, just making sure. Whenever you have a hairdo, when you're doing a cutout, if you just sort of do it in just a little bit of a hump and waves, it makes it look like her natural curl hair. It's not completely straight; it's curvy, and it gives her a natural look on her hair. Just saying. So there she is. That looks good. I mean, for an old book and all. Okay, I've got one Elizabeth Taylor. I'll hang on to it for a few minutes. And then this one's June. I need to save June's name. So let's cut her name out a little bit here. This says 25 cents, 19, I think 55. 25 cents, 1955. Can you believe it? That's how old it is. 25 cents. Mm-hmm. How about them apples? Yeah, she was in Black Velvet, the movie. Was that the horse, Black Beauty? Was that about a horse? Can't remember. Black Velvet. You call her Liz. Um, oh, using a yogurt cup for a head. Well, there you go, Cheryl. Go for it. Angie's going to go make some yo-yos. Well, hi. Hi, Renee. Hi, honey. How have you been, Renee? Renee, have you been okay? Okay, let me cut these out. Let's see. I only have one of Jane, and I only have one of Doors. So I can put Elizabeth in the Power Woman book. Okay, that's what we'll do. This is from the Whitman Publishing Company, 1955. 1955. Woohoo! So let's get her. Okay. Okay, there's Doors. So I'm just going to lay this over here to the side. And don't know if I'm going to use any of this. And I'm quite satisfied with what I've got, to be honest with you. And I do have the Woman Day, right? The Power Woman book right here. Since we have an extra Liz Taylor. Let's put, oh, should we put her on the front? Let's put her on the front. Look, I got us a place. I got a place. Come here, Liz. Oh, let's put her on the front. I could paint this out a little bit. I can. So, uh, she's, everybody's saying hi, hello, hello. Just been busy with company. Okay. Me too, Renee. I have had company too. I had company for a good week last week. And it's taken me a few days to get situated back to normal. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. So I want to paint a little bit of background here. I was going to try to put POW power. I had the power in the flower, but I can make a new sign if I have to. Just making this book, making it our own. Try not to get anything on that white dress over there. Okay, now let me dry that real good. Hi, Becky. If I need to put us on Liz Diamonds, put on Liz Diamonds now and get in all your domestic goodies, like, and then you hope to return later. Okay, Barbara. She's going to she's going to put her domestic uniform on and her diamonds. Okay, dear. Hurry back. Did you all say yay or nay to the devotion? I'm pushing it since I've got it. If not, I'll just save it for Tuesday. It's a good one. It's short and sweet. Okay, let's see if that'll work now. Okay. Okay, no problem. Jane will be back in about an hour. Okay. So, this is going to be good. There she is. Okay, I'm going to take uh, a credit card here. I'll just get my little one out. Rub this down a little bit. Okay, that worked out really good. Heather loves a devotion. Well, it's a good one. It might come in handy. I'll do it. Um, I just I literally 10 minutes before I got online and I looked up something and boom, it was there. So it's more on the line of oh, I got some green paint on her face. we can't have we can't have that. Oopsie. We can't have green paint on Liz. Sorry, Liz. We smeared your lipstick. Okay. That's what it is. Okay. So I'm going to put this over and let it dry. And I'm going to get my other girls out. I love Doris. And see if I can get these girls on here. I love doing this corner, doing a corner thing like that. Uh, it fits in the corner real good. And Doris, maybe we can straighten her up, and then we can get June over here for the front of my book. I think it looks cute. I won't have room for the names, but I put their names inside. So let me glue them down. I love it. Easy peasy. So the next time you all come across some paper dolls, you'll know what to do. And again, if you don't have these, you could do the little house thing and make the windows open and then put women from the women's magazines, put their faces up in there like a little dollhouse. And you open the window and the doors, put a door in there. That would have been my second choice. And I still might do that on the inside. I can still do it. Which might be better anyway. If it's going to be interactive, it might be better off on the inside. And I like the way I cut um, June's collar, her shirt collar out. It makes her look like part of a star. She's a movie star. Just saying. It's true. It's true. Yeah, we had paper dolls. We had um, a few paper dolls, and then we had these little plastic things that clinged. They would cling to like the refrigerator or something, and uh, and we would play with those on some kind of a board. And I remember having a sticker book, and all of the stickers inside the book were in the back. And you got to go and get a sticker, and then you got to find it where it's placed in the book. And I mean, we're talking like 2 or 3 years old here. I mean, or 4 years even, 4 year old. Uh, but I remember having a dinosaur sticker book, and it talked about all kinds of dinosaurs, and I don't know that I ever got to really finish it because I was constantly doing it, and And when you get to be little like that, you don't always finish what you start, especially in one day, and then the next day you're doing something else. And but I do remember enjoying that sticker book. And then we would get paper dolls out of the newspaper on Sundays, and we would try to collect them. And of course, that would last for a week or two until you forgot, and then you never returned back to it, and you didn't know where all the things were anyway. So they're somewhere in your room, and if it gets left out, a lot of times it just disappears. It doesn't get put on a shelf, or it gets put up on the shelf and you didn't know it was up there. I don't know what mothers do trying to take care of 5 kids. 5 kids, buddy. So there's the front of my doll book. Hi, Kathleen. Yeah, I have seen that too, Janice. Yo-yo quilts, and I've seen them in bigger yo-yos. But you take all the little yo-yos, which is a circle of fabric, and then you hand stitch around the edge of it and pull it tight, and it draws and it makes a little yo-yo. That's what they call them. Kathleen knew who they were. You did know June. You knew June. Woohoo! I didn't know who she was. I'm sure I've seen her. I'm sure I've seen the movies. I just didn't know her name. I'm sure I've seen all the old movies because I used to watch all the old movies all the time with mom. Oh, Angie said that your grandmother had a yo-yo quilt. That's neat. That's good to have a grandmother quilt. Okay, so I'm going to let this dry. I know they're not really down yet on the edges. I keep rubbing, and I'm afraid they're going to roll up because the cardboard was so old, and it sort of enjoyed that moisture in the glue. And I think I will probably go over all of it with a Duraclear clear varnish, and that will help seal the edges down too. I guess I could go ahead and do it now. Anyway, this is my doll book for those of you who just came in. Kathleen hasn't seen it yet. So I've been making paper dolls, as you all well know, and I've been was thinking about how to store them. So I came up with this little idea, and you don't have to do it the way I do it. You can get you a 3-ring binder if you want to do a 3-ring binder. But I had this box over here, and I was going to just throw it away. So I cut the box up, and I made it into a binder. And I'm going to have to put some more tape right there. It's not sticking. Keeps coming up. So anyway, in my book, when you open it up, I have folders. I've got 5 folders, and these are mailing envelopes that I had that I don't use. So I took and I cut a window out on one side of the mailing folder, and I glued down a piece of clear acetate clear, and this was transparency films that you use for on overhead projectors that they used to use back in the good old days. And so I had these in my stash. So I put my own window in here so that I can put my dolls inside. It's a pocket. I probably should have put the pocket on the outside, but that don't matter. It's fine. I'm not changing it now. So I can put my paper dolls in here, and that's it's for flat things, but it is for little bulky things too. So I've got my mermaids in here, and she fits in there really good, and it doesn't seem to be tore up or anything. It looks fine. Uh, so she slides in and out real good. So she's in there. And I do see that I need to uh, paint this right here. And I do have a paintbrush left. And I'll see if I can't get a little bit of paint out of it to paint that white thing there. So there. And I've been decorating my papers today. So that matches what I've been doing. And so I've got a little pocket here, and this little pocket here holds a few items that are loose that I haven't done anything with yet, and I just stick them in right there, so you can see my dolls, and they're just fat enough to hold one or two, but you could probably get 3 or 4 in there, uh, you know, as I make them. I just didn't have any place to keep them unless I glue them down, and then I don't remember where they are. So so that's so I have these dots all the way through the theme over here on this side. So here's 2 more dolls, and it's not like I'm going to be in it every day. I'll be in it at times. So anyway, she turned out really cute. And there's a couple more dolls in here. There's my Japanese doll and my little flapper girl. So then I have room to put a pocket here if I want to. And I do have some more of that acetate that I can do that with. I'll go ahead and make another pocket right here while we're here working in the book. So there's that. And I made this book up on as I went. There was no directions. There's no directions on the book. You just make it up as you go and do whatever you want to do in your book. There's no right or wrong. It's your doll book. If you want to do a doll book. You might find something else that will work for you. If you make a book, or if you do something, if you want to make a book up for some other collection, you come up with your own ideas and make it your own if you want to, and it will be okay if you do. So I'll get this off. Oh, I think I did a boo-boo. This has a strip on here. Let's see. The strip comes off. And, oh, here we go. I got it. I got it. So what I've done is I've tearing the backs off of this double-sided tape just on 3 sides. And then I'm going to put it down here on the back. Right here. And I have a pocket right here. So what I'm going to do now on the edge, and I can do this on the other pages too, is I'm going to take a piece of this and make a thumbnail or a place that I can open that up and I can find it, how to get it up. Make a little lifty spot there. And this might not work too good because it's down so flat, but it might work fine for just paper items, flat paper items like this. It might look good for that. I could put some names back there. So there's my names until I decide what I want to do. That looks fine like that. So, and here's a dress. So I can put this dress in the front pocket over here. And there's my doll book. Now I just need to fix a closure. And I've got a couple of other books in my traveling books that I've done a closure like this with, and I've never put any buttons or anything on it. So I need to think about how to put my buttons on, and I think I can sew them on. If I put a couple of buttons on this, and I'm going to go ahead and just give this a coat of varnish, and so I can let it dry, be letting it dry. And this is going to protect the actual paper of the package. It's going to protect it. And this is going to go under the edges and seal it down pretty good. Okay. Give the girls a coat. And they're going to look fabulous. So I'm going to set this over here and let it dry. And I'm going to go ahead and read this to you. And it is a little devotion, and it's just really, really quick and easy. It's not going to be hard at all. But anyway, there is a a Bible verse that goes with it. But after we read the Bible verse, you'll understand why I'm talking about the rest of it. It's all about a word, and the word is good. And we're going to discuss the definition of good. And it says, "For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared beforehand that we should walk in them." So I am uh, zeroing in on good, and in here it's good works. Okay, and so I looked up the definition of good, and it says in the Webster Dictionary, to be desired or approve of, a good quality of life, having the qualities required for a particular role. And the particular role would be to be good. And we talked about this Tuesday night about be good. Remember Be Good? It was a movie. Nanny McPhee. So anyway, the next thing that I have, this is going to be real short. I do have a list of all of these uh, good, how good is used in the English language. The weight, the good against the bad, a good weight is what it's talking about. Um, Among the highest goods of all are happiness and self realization. It's a quote. Commonly, it's a trade good, or it's a good objective. Having desirable or positive qualities, especially those suitable for a thing specific. Good news from the hospital. A good report card. When she was good, she was very, very good. And the rest of that line goes, when she was bad, she was very, very bad. A good knife is one good for cutting. This stump will make a good picnic table. A good check. A good joke. A good exterior point, or a good exterior paint. A good secretary. A good dress for the office. So you can see how the word good goes on and on and on. And uh, I just wrote down a little bit. There's a lot of good objectives. Totally, totally. These are all good objectives. And I wrote down this many in probably 5 minutes. I just off the top of my head. Be good, and that's the BEE, which is the buzz. That came from Fannie McPhee's movie. Good grief, good boy, good job, good and plenty. Isn't that candy? Good and plenty candy. The good work, good night. Too good to be true. Good morning, good day. Good to go. Looks good. Good on paper. It looks good on paper. Good move. Good grades. Good food. Make every day a good day. Choose to be good. Make a good impression. Be a good Samaritan. Share the good news. And that was kind of those. That's what I want to end you with. These are the main ones on the end that I love. It's make every day. Choose to make every day a good day, and choose to be a good impression. choose to be a good Samaritan and choose good news over bad. And that's it. That's it. That's all I was going to do. We were going to talk about how to be good. And then I was going to probably make a list and all that. So I'm just going to take this to the book since we kind of already talked about it. And I thought that was pretty good. I just thought that was pretty good. Do you all think that was good? Did you like it? I hope so. I hope you liked it. That was pretty good. So now we're going to do our paint blobs. So let me get my marker out. Joe bought me this marker, so I have to use it. it's pretty, it's pretty fat. I just don't. I bet it just has the same amount of ink in it as all the other ones do. But here is number one, and here is number two, and number three, and number four, and number five, and number six. And I think I'm in view. So go. Hi, Vanessa. Oh, you don't have to be sorry, honey. You got things to do. I understand. It was a good thought. That's right, Kathleen. Beth, are you still doing a mermaid tonight? Well, Heather, um, I can't. Oh, you're right. It's supposed to be felting. I'm supposed to finish my starfish. See, if I didn't have all you good guys in the chat room, I would be totally lost without you. Cause I thought today was Tuesday. Eek. Three is a dog paw print. Okay, I can sort of see a paw print. Is this his big pad and then his little pads? Or does it go up this direction? This is his back pad and then his front pads. I can draw his pads in. Thank you, Gail. And I have one last one for good. hmm If you can't be good, then be good at it. Let's see how good we're going to be with these things. Yes, Heather, I'm going to be working on my little starfish tonight. Let's see, you said five is a skeleton. Three is a dog's print. Did you say which way the paw print was supposed to be? Okay, we got a paw print for sure. Oh, did you say 3? And I did it on 2. I am so sorry, guys. I messed it up. Oh, guys. 5 is a skeleton. I messed it up. I turned this into a paw print. Oh, I am so sorry. Shall we have 2 paw prints? You did say 3. And I don't know why I went right to there. I'm having a little bit of dementia. Angie's back. Okay, Angie. 5 is a face. Is the face looking down? And I can make this into a paw print too. They only have 3, don't they? For the paw. Okay. Sorry. Make 2. I did. I just made 2. And yes. Okay. So here is the eyes and the nose and the lips and the chin of a face. And he's kind of got a beard. He's got a beard. Might as well make him some sideburns. And here's his eye. Okay, face. Let's see here. I couldn't see the skeleton, but I did see the face, the skull. Thank you guys. We made it into we just turned it into a face instead of a skull, but that's great. Okay, Beth, I thought you said we were painting a mermaid. Oh, you did. You did, Gretchen. Thank you. I told you. Told you guys. Thank you, Gretchen. Yes, we're going to paint a mermaid next. Plenty of time. I'm sorry, Gretchen. Um, I don't know where my brain is. Did Joy come into the room tonight? I need to talk to Joy. Come to me live and I'll show you. Joy was making a little bag, a little personal bag, and she didn't like the way it was working out. Okay, yes, we are going to paint a mermaid, and I've already posted the picture once, and I can post it again. I can post it again. Thank you, Gretchen. I don't mean to be like that. I get it honestly. Tell her, girls. Tell her that I didn't mean it. Gretchen, I promised Gretchen a mermaid tonight, and it's going to be really cool to. Oh, look at all the owls! Wow, I didn't see all these. Okay, everybody made owls. I haven't really been on Facebook today at all. Yeah, nope, I haven't. I think I know where it is. It's over in Messenger, and it's under uh, Heather's account, and it's up here. Here's what we're going to do tonight. Yes, I would love to paint her. We're going to paint her next. Isn't she pretty? So I'm going to forward it. Well, can't forward it there. I'm going to save it. And I don't know if it went to photos or not. Yes, it did. Good, good, good. Now I can put it in Facebook. Okay. It was posted in Facebook Tuesday, and I'm just going to repost it. And we're going to do her next. Thank you, Gretchen, for helping me. I'm so glad you're here. I would just not, I would be really lost. Um, okay, did we say what number one looked like? And number four and number six. If six is a face, this could be his body. If four was a face, and his eyes would be these two, and his nose and his mouth. This would be his eyes, his nose, and then his mouth. And this is his face. And I can make him some more hair. Number four is a sandwich. It does look like a sliced bread. We could make it a PB&J. I can't see that. Four is a boat on water. A boat on water, or a sandwich, or a face and a body. A boat. Yes, Heather. I, I'm not myself today for some reason. Too much. And I have been in here all afternoon. And what it is, I think I got distracted with the paper doll book because I wanted to make another paper doll, and I hadn't decided which doll to make yet. Mountains in the water, down on the water, that go down into the water of the shore of the crashing waves. Hi, Susan. Okay, I'm going to make the mountains, and these are the big cliffs that go down along the beach, and then these are the waves on the shore, the beach. Shoreline. Okay. And let's see, what kind of sandwich is this going to be? We got number one left to do. I see a face in the middle, a white. Looks like Andrew or Arthur. I'll get this picture out. I'm gonna make this a piece of bread just because. Just because. And a bread. And then I'm gonna show you Andrew. He fits right in there. It's the mirror image of Andrew. Dagwood. It's the mirror image of Dagwood. Now, there was another one, I think, that had the flat top. See, it looks like this guy here. This is Arthur. That's who it looks like. It looks like Arthur. Mm-hmm. This is his hair. He's got a pointy nose. And his face. And his neck. And his ear. And his hair. And his hair goes down like this, and it's wavy. And he's got 2 eyes. Okay, there's a Arthur. So, who was short? Who wears short shorts? Yes, these. I have paper dolls that go on him. Okay, all right. We're gonna paint a mermaid. Mm-hmm. And today is Thursday the 5th. Just having a fun day. Yeah, posted. Okay. Cheryl posted something. I think I'm back on schedule now that I know that I'm doing a mermaid. I know. We just kind of got through them. Well, sometimes I have more than 6. Sometimes I have 8, and then I have a couple on the side too. So it could have been 1 or 2 things. I have one last page in this book, and it's going to be a mermaid. I posted the picture in the group if you need it. Let me go over to the group and watch and see what Cheryl's got. See what she's got for me. Piece of tape on me. Let's see. My crazy dolls using makeup and perfume bottles like Christina did at the Christina's Shack. She did in her glue book. Okay, she posted a video of what Christina did. So she's using a doll of a girl. And I think there's a perfume bottle on her. And then there's another couple of girls. And I think they got a little bit of attitude. I know. It was just tape. And I am just so thankful that my manicure will clean up it with this taint and stuff does not hurt my manicure. So that's the good news. Except for this one, I peeled it off. It peeled off on me. But that's all right. I'll get it fixed. That's my real nail right there. They did turn out pretty good, didn't they? So we're going to need a color palette. And most of the colors that we are going to be using is dark blue, a couple of shades of green. And I did say we were going to try to do embossing, didn't I? And I don't know where my embossing stuff is. But I am going to have to try to find it. And it's either that or glitter. I can do glitter. I've got glitter. I've got 2 shades of green and glitter. What's Sharon going to send? Oh, your beads. Oh, Sharon, I've got mine on my car keys. And I thought for sure I was going to have a new car by now, but I don't have a new car. It's going to be a while. The car market is way too high right now. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and get my paint out. And I'm just going to use this lid. And I just keep putting paint on top of it. Doesn't bother me a bit to do that. So if you want to use a pie plate or watercolors, you can do that as well. And I should have a starfish floating around here somewhere. There it is. Um, I'm all right now. Okay, so I'm going to take and I'm going to turn my page this way and paint it on this side. So I'm going to start off with some gesso. The reason why is because I can see some black magic marker from the other side, and I can just cover that up with some gesso. And I have some right here. And if you don't have gesso, you can use just plain white. And I probably will use some white in my palette anyway, but I'm going to use 2 or 3 shades of blue. I got a light blue, I got some turquoisey, and a bright blue, and I thought I had one more that I liked. It must be this one here. Caribbean. Is that Caribbean? Laguana and Caribbean. They're very similar, but one's got a little bit of more green in it. This one's got a little bit of a seafoam green in it. So I'm going to use my fan brush, and this is what I'm going to do first. I'm going to put down some gesso, and I'm going to paint wet on wet. And there might be enough gesso for this last page in this last page of the book, because this gesso is empty. So I will put it out thick, add some white paint to it, and call her done. I think I've got another jar of it. And I used to use gesso a lot, and anymore it doesn't matter if I do or not. Now, if you were working on a canvas, you might want to use a gesso to cover the canvas up. And then you're going to be putting some paint down on top of it. And that is it of the gesso. We kept that gesso for a long time using it. So, and I usually get my gesso at Walmart. I think it runs about $11 last time I got it. So I am going to start off with some sky blue, some light blue, which is another blue. I'm using all my blues tonight. That's okay. And I'm just going to put a little bit of blue here. And I'm going to do mine a little different. And I am going to I don't think it'll turn. I'm going to make a little bit of sky at the very, very top. Uh, the way this picture is it's all water at the very top. But I don't know. I just thought I would try a little sky for fun. It is an easy picture to paint, and I'm just using about 2 inches of my paper, and I'm making it a sky blue. And I am just going over top of that gesso. I used the same brush, didn't even clean the brush. And I've got some blue up here. And I want to make some clouds, a few clouds. So I'm just going to take a little bit of white and squirt on my paper. I'm not even pouring my paint out. And I'm just going to use my fan brush, and I'm dipping it in lengthwise and using the ends of my brush to maybe make me a few clouds that are up in the top of the water in the sky there. Making some clouds. Clouds are easy. You just dab them, dab a little bit. The less you play with it, the better they are. Just saying. So I got a little bit of clouds going on up there, not nothing much. Maybe a little bit up off the page. That's good. Now I'm going to do the water line. Okay. Now my water line, it is going to be some kind of blue, a little bit darker than the sky, and I am going to use a little bit of purple in my blue, and I'm going to use the same technique that I did with my clouds, the same brush, wet on wet, and I'm painting the top of the water here, and I'm just making it a little bit wavy, like you would see in the ocean out far away. You don't really see any waves out there. You just see some wave. You might see it's kind of straight, but then there's a little bit of waviness up here. Okay, the tide is moving. The water is going up and down a little bit, and it's a little bit of a wave. So can you see my water there on top? Now I'm going to blend this in down here some more, so don't worry about that. You might even have a little bit of um, white caps on your water, and if you do, you're going to need a little bit more white. And I'm going to just take my white paint and add a little dot, about 4 or 5 dots. You see those dots? Okay, see those dots right there? Well, these are going to be my white caps. And I'm taking the same brush, and I'm working that white on top of the waves. Real easy. I'm mixing it and blending it and letting it squish out naturally. Um, and I'm making this up as I go. I'm making it up. I didn't learn this from anybody. So there's my water top, the top of my water, and I'm going to show you this a little closer. You can see some white caps on the ocean, and I just dabbed it around with my fan brush, and there's the sky and the top of the water. Now we're going to go down under the water, and I'm going to get another blue, and I'm going to get I really like to have one in between this one. Let's try, here's a parrot blue, and I want a different shade, but not too different. So I'm going to put 2 dots here and 2 dots here on my paper. And now I'm just going to use the same fan brush, and I'm just going to go up and down with my fan brush across the paper. And some of these are waves, and there's no right or wrong. If you just go back and forth like that, that's okay. You know, we can do this over and over and over again, and just like I did the palm tree page, we can go over and over and do all kinds of uh, practice. So this is down under the water a little further. And we'll put that one up. I'm going to put the white up. Don't think I need it anymore. And I'm going to go down. I'm going down to my darkest blue now. My darkest blue. So here I'm going to. This is kind of watered down a little bit. So I might. I've got another. I'm just putting a few. These are real watery, and I think I have another blue up here. That's better. I'm gonna go ahead and do this the same way. I'm swishing these waves underneath the ground, underneath the water, towards the bottom, and I'm just going back and forth on the tip of my fan brush, up and down, and back and forth, and I'm sweeping with waves. I'm sweeping the waves, and I'm allowing the streaks to uh, to I'm letting the streaks stay behind. I don't want to. I want the streaks to be there, and I'm just going back and forth, and until you get it off the page a little bit, and you just do a little swoosh, and then it kind of looks like you're underwater a little bit, doesn't it? And then I've got one more layer, and I've got one more blue. And if you did this all the way down, that's fine too. I'm playing. I am playing around, completely playing around. And there's a little bit of white right there. That's okay. That's okay. So I've still got my fan brush, and I'm going to take and I'm going to fan it down and kind of clean my brush off on the bottom. Now, if you wanted to, we could make a little bit of sand down here. If you want to make the bottom of the sea, we can do that too. Oh, there's so many things we can do. My iPad is spinning. I hope that you all are with me and not spinning. So now here's the darkest blue, and I'm going to put 3 dots. And now I'm going to do the exact same thing and swoosh it with my tips of my fan brush with the darkest paint. And I'm going to blend it in a little bit as I go up and down with the last layer, back and forth. I hope you're all getting this. You want to do a starfish? I can do a starfish. I can let her hold the starfish. She can be holding the starfish. So anyway, this is the darkest blue, and I am mixing it a little bit with the last blue by swooshing it up and down with that last layer. And I'm just going to like walk away from this right now. My water is done. I love doing water. I should do it more often. hmm Now, you can, if you want to do a little bit of white down in here, I've got a little bit of white on my brush right there. And I'm just going to lay my brush down flat and see if I can get some white down. And I did. And now I flipped it over and did the other side of the brush, and I got a little bit of white off. Now I'm going to swoosh this around and see if I can't get it to make some marks in the waves. Uh-huh. Just like that. Isn't that look good? So I'm going to get one more drop of white. And tiny, tiny drop. And we're going to swish it around. I got more than I wanted. And it's okay. If I got more than I wanted, I can wipe it off. Just wipe it up like that and just wipe it off if you got too much. You can always add, but you can't take away. And if you ever do get too much of something in your paint, when you're painting, let it dry and then paint over it. That's all you got to do. So I'm going to like walk away again. I'm going to clean my brush. That is so cool. And now I'm going to let this dry. I've got to let it dry. And I'm going to put my mermaid on here. Give it a good dry. Love it. I cannot see the chat right this second. My iPad is spinning. Mr. Buffer is here. Hi, Nora. Did you come in to see Mom? Okay. My iPad is acting up. We want it to dry pretty good because we're going to do a mermaid here in just a second. I cannot see the chat this far away. Can't see a thing. Okay, I'm going to reboot my iPad. I love it. I love every bit of it. So we are going to be doing this. I did post it in the group. And I am going to, I can't read chat. I cannot see it that far away. My glasses won't allow it. So it'll take just a second. So I think I can put all my blues away since I pulled them all out. We're going to need a green and a limey green at that. A limey green. And I might have to mix mix a color because I don't have a lime, but I've got yellow. So I'm going to mix, I'm going to use my palette and I'm going to put 1 dot of green and 5 dots of yellow, more yellow than the dark green. And I'm going to try to make a new shade. See if I can do that. And I will be using some of the other green for highlighting the mermaid. And it's a grassy green. It's mixed up. It's got water in it. It's lumpy. It's lumpy. And this is not going to take this is not going to take a long time to do this. It's going to be real easy to do as soon as I find the paintbrush that I want. Not that one. This one will work. So let me see if I can get some lime going on here. We want key lime. And that'll work. So I am going to make my mermaid. And now if you want to pencil this on, you can. I am sort of dry enough. I've got a little bit of wetness. But a pencil will mark on acrylic paint very nicely if you want to just use a regular school pencil. I thought I had one out. Don't see it. Don't see it. Come on. Where's a pencil when you need it? Yeah, you work in the craft department and you can't find the pencils. That's not good. Probably laying right here. Found it. Okay, so I am going to let's see if I can get my iPad back up. Yep. See, I thought it was Tuesday because I put Tuesday on the title. So I will change that to Thursday when we get done. Okay, I'm back online. I'm live. And let's see. Okay, so you're all right. You guys are okay. And oh, okay. Susan's crocheting. Oh, how nice. I know. I do too. I have tons of pencils. I've got colored pencils and drawing pencils and charcoal pencils and all I wanted was the number 2. That's all I wanted. I'm going to dry this one more time. There's a couple little damp spots. And I'm going to draw my mermaid. And for those who are painting along with me, if you want to try to paint a mermaid, you can practice on a piece of paper. And I can do that too, to give you all an idea of. So this is like our spot, and I'm going to put my mermaid right along through here in the middle of the page. Really, she's going to be in the middle of the page. And it's going to be about within this range. And you want, so you're going to have her back. There's her back, her little bum, her knees, and then her tails. And the tails are going to go off a little longer. Let me draw. I think I have glue on my pencil. or paint or something. So let me just go over that again. So I'm making this curvy line, and this is going to be her head, and I'm just going to use an oval for her head, and then we're going to have her hair. Her hair is going to come. I've got something on my pencil. It's glue. There it is. Okay, I think I got it. So her hair is going to go the same, kind of with her body. It's going to go down around her back, up across, up where the bum is, up, and then it's going to go back down again where her knees are, and then it's going to tail off. And her hair is real long, and this is going to be her hair, and you're going to use brown paint for that, and it's kind of thick up here, and then it stays the same, but I'm following the curvy line. And then right where it starts down at the where her knees are, see, this is her bum, this is the middle of her back, and these are the middle of her knees. And as I go down towards her knees, I'm going to get thinner and thinner and thinner and tail off into her hair is going to thin off into a kind of a point. It's pointier here than it is up here, and that's the way they have her hair. And they have her hair with a dark line on the bottom, a real dark brown or even black on the bottom. You're going to have one line like that on all of her hair, and then on top you're going to have brown, and then on the very top of the brown you're going to have just a little bit of white to highlight that as the sun comes down from the sky, or the light from the light, or the water from the sky. So it's going to hit, you're going to do a white line up here, and it's going to be a blend in white line with a wet brush and a little brush on top of the brown, and I will demonstrate that. And you're going to have real pretty hair. And then her features are, I'm just going to do her features like an angelic style feature, with just a little bit of, her eyes, and then a little bit of a mouth, not a grin, but she's not frowning either. It's just a little happy little swimming along. And there's her back. And then the front, we've got her jawline here, and this is all going to be beige, her face and her back, and down to her waist. Now here's the high point of her bum, and her bum goes up a little bit, and then there's a waist, and her waist is about as little or as big as you want to make her little waist. And then this is going to be the bottom part of her bum, and we're going to go out a little bit, and we're going to go down a little bit, and it's going to concave back up, and then this is where her knees are, and then her feet, and they get smaller, and then it comes to her tail points, and then we're going to do her tail, and we're going to swoof her tail off. Her tail is going to be like this. There's one, and they're all going to come from her feet. This is where her feet are, and then we're going to do a matching one for that, and then another one, and a matching one for that, to make two little fins. These are part of her fins, her swimming fins on the end of the tail, and they're going to look like little swooshes. And we're going to work on that together too. I'm going to use the light green, and then I'm going to use a little bit of white, and I might outline it in the darker green that I have here, which is kind of a grass green. So that's going to be her tails, and it goes off the page, and it's going to go to the end of this painting page. So this is and then her top, she's going to have a shoulder, she's got a neck, and then she has a shoulder, and her shoulder goes forward with her arms, and I don't see but one arm, but I'm going to put in two, and she's going to be holding a starfish. So there's one, and then her other arm is going to go on the other side of her in the distance, and then in her hands is going to be a starfish. And we will have her hands uh, holding the starfish, something similar to that. Just two sticks, to, and we'll maybe we can do a little fist for her hands to show that you're holding something. We might do something with her hands because she might be like this, and she's holding the starfish and swimming with the starfish, and then this is going to be the front part of her chest, and she's going to be female, and she's going to turn into a flat belly that goes down into her waist. And we can do a little scallop right here with a strap or something like that that goes up to show her uh, like a bathing top of some sort. We could even do if this was her back and her waist, her neck, and then her bust, and then her waist. If this was her way, her body, we can try to do the triangle and to the back, and then underneath we could do something like this with a strap going up and make it look like a triangle top of the bathing suit. We could there's several ways that you can do it, and if you want to do her neck and her back and her waist, this is her neck, and then her bust, and then her waist again. If this is her, we could even do a tube top and do a little ruffle here and a little ruffle here, and then paint all of this in a different color, and that would be her top. So we can decide on that in a few minutes. But there's two or three different ways you can do her bra, and I would prefer to put a little bra on her. In this picture, there is a little bra. I think there's a little bra. So it's very vague, and it's there. It's like her hands. She's got hands there, but you can't really see her hands. So anyway, that's my drawing on the girl, and I'm just going to move this piece here is what I practiced on, and now I'm going to actually do it. And I am going to use a smaller brush. See if I can find a nice brush, something like this. This is a small round brush. Just use whatever brush that you feel comfortable with. So I am going to be needing this beige color. This is a sun-kissed peach, and it's going to look good on her. I'm just telling you. So I'm going to put a little bit of that out, and I am going to use a little bit of brown for her hair, and we can even use a little bit of gold in her hair. I love the idea of that. So I am going to put some brown out. For her hair, and we will also use the gold. We'll get the gold out too. So so anyway, I'm going to start with the beige, and I'm going to do her back just like we practiced. This will be her neck, and then this is going to be the arch of her back, and then it's going to go back up into her waist, and then this is going to be her waist, and then this is going to be her belly, the top part of her neck, and then she's going to have a bust, and then she's going to have a waist, and then goes down to her hips again. So this is the body of our little mermaid. And I'm just going to color that in with the paint that's on my brush. Take your time, enjoy. I like to do little dabby things, fill in and stay in the lines. And I don't mind the streaks that it's leaving. If it's leaving any streaks behind, I don't mind that at all. Now I'm going to leave this alone right here, and this is going to be her, uh, her, her, her bum and her fishtails. So here's the top part. She's going to have a shoulder, uh, and her shoulder is going to go up, and then it's going to come out in front of her, and she's going to be holding a starfish. And then her other arm, I've got it coming down underneath her, a little more paint, and it's going to come out underneath her, and it's going to reach for the starfish on the other side of her body, but it's not quite as thick, as wide as the hand on top. The arm on top is a little bit thicker because it's closer to us. Just a hint, just a hint. I'm not going over it too heavily. The body I can make real peachy, but the arms I'm going to leave them with just one coat because they're in the water and you can't see because of the water, you see. So we're going to try to make it believable. Now I'm going to go ahead and do her head, and I'm just going to make an oval for her head, and I'm going to color that in with whatever's on my brush. And I'm going to clean my brush, and that's all of the beige that I need. Clean my brush. I'm going to go ahead and uh, I'm going to go ahead and do her scales now. I'm going to use this other brush that I had fixed up here. And right now it's got the limey green on it, and that's fine. So this is going to be her bum. And I'm going to outline this in just a minute. Her bum, and then it goes down towards her knees. And this is also going to be part of her body here. It kind of goes in, and then it goes out for her hips towards the knees. And then I'm going to go fan out for the to her ankles, fan out just a little bit. And now I'm going to make her tails, and I'm going to do exactly what I did up there. I made two sweeps on each fin. So, and they're kind of like an oval, but they flip out. And again, if you're not sure, what you're doing, and you don't know, just practice it. Just do it and go with it, and then maybe practice again on the wall, the scrap paper, and until you get it. There's not going to be a problem, and if it doesn't look right, if you don't have the right kind of flip on the fin part at the end, then let it dry and paint over it. You can paint over this whole entire thing if you wanted to. And I'm just filling in uh, the green, the scales, and we're going to put some glitter on this. And I might have some glitter glue. So as you can see, this is all of the green I need. I had way too much paint out, didn't I? Way too much paint. But that gives you the suggestion. And I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks all right. And if you don't like this little break here, just smooth that little joint out and make it go out. So there's our little girl. Now I'm going to take my little brush again, um, and I'm going to. I've got brown, and I'm going to do her hair. Let's do her hair first. I'm going to let this dry for just a second. Now her hair is just like a cord. It's like a band. It goes it's on her head. It's attached to her head. And we're going to uh, we're going to go the lining of her body, and then up, and then back down, and we'll tail off. So we'll go up here and get some more hair off her head. Fill it in. There's her hair. I gotta get something to drink here. Alrighty. And I am going to be using a little bit of gold. Hi, honey. No, I got it. I got paint. I'm going to turn into a mermaid. All right. Maybe hey, Joe. Nora's touching me like she either wants to go out, and I did put the door up on the. Fixed it already. Well, she's touching me. She's either hungry or she wants to go out. Um. So anyway, I can go ahead and get into my gold a little bit, and I'm just going to use my brown brush and squirt just a little bit of gold out. And I'm using the same brush, and I'm going to put some gold in her hair. And it's a beautiful goldish brown color. So I'm just going to go over all of the brown and see how that looks. I like it. I like it. Now I'm going to clean my brush, my little brush, and I'm going to use the darker green over here, and I'm going to outline the bottom of her body from the waist down in this green. And I might even do it with another green, a darker green. And then the bottom part of this tail. And I might just go over her waist a little bit. I'm going to get another darker green. And depending on how you like to paint, You may like to do this little dabby technique. I'm using this grass green on top of the limey green, and I'm just kind of like imitating scales maybe. And it's looking pretty good if you ask me. I am going to use glitter on here, and I'm going to show you how I do my glitters. Now I don't do glitter very often, but this will be a perfect example to use it. Um, those are my cough drops. Hi, Esther. Hi, Esther. Okay, I have my chat back and I can read it again. Beth, how are you today? Oh, thank you, Esther. Looks good, Beth. Thank you, Clint. Yeah, I do work fast. Everything okay? I'm in the zone. I'm painting. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bathing suit top um, on my little girl. And I don't know what color of bathing suit do we want to use? Pink or orange? I'm going to go with an orange. I have this flamingo coral. It is an orange, but it's got a little bit of pink in it. It's a pinky orange, and it's beautiful. And I'm going to use that for her bathing suit top. It's almost empty. I need to go to Walmart and get me some paint. Uh, I swore I wasn't going to buy any more paint until I use up all the paint underneath me. And I don't know if it's what's down there. I have to go down there and look after a while. So I've got this coral color, and we are going to put a starfish in her thing. So I'm going to make her a bathing suit top. Like that. That looks all right. And then I'm going to use trying to decide I could use brown for her straps. And I don't know if you see this yellow right here. It didn't get mixed up with the green. So I'm just going to lay my brush in it, and I'm going to go over these lighter feathers and see these scales down here and see if I can get them to yellow to show up on it. Didn't really work. Wasn't enough on there to do it. That's all right. We're going to still work on the scales. I'm going to clean my brush. I got to do these little detail things, or I'm never going to get them done. And I am going to use the dark brown that I have on my palette, and I'm just going to make a hint of some tie-ties or something that attach her suit. And I can even make some flowers on it or something. And I probably need to cover a little bit of that up because that's going to be her arm. There we go. All right. So now let's go into the starfish again. And I'm just going to use the same coral orange to make the starfish. We can make it a big one. Let's make it a big one. Okay, there's your starfish. And I'm going to go with the brown again, the dark brown, and give her her little eye. It's my small brush. And I'm going to give her a little bit of a smile. Just a pleasant look. Just a pleasant look. And I want to give her a little bit of hint of a nose with the sun kiss. And that's it. I'm not going to do any more on her face. It's just going to be a hint. Now I want to get to her tails, and I want to look for something here. Just happen to have some green glitter glue. I got black and white and red down here, and orange. I can even do a little bit of orange. These all came from the Dollar Tree, so they're not expensive. They're affordable. But the thing of it is I don't know that I will ever use that much glitter glue in a lifetime. I could try. I could try. And I did drop a little bit of paint right here, some pink paint. So I'm just going to take my blue and put a dot on my finger. And I'm just going to lightly go over that pink so that it covers it up. All better. That's all I needed to do. Now with the orange, I'm going to hit the starfish. And I'm going to hit the starfish a little bit with some dots. If you don't have glitter glue, you might have nail polish. It doesn't have to be orange. It could be a clear, something clear, and the clear glossy nail polish would give it a shine, and it'll give it some depthness of just put it directly only on the starfish part, and it will give it a shiny top coat look. And I am putting a few dots on her bathing suit. Like that. And it's real puffy right now, but when it dries, it'll go down. It'll lay flat. And that's the orange. And then I'm going to do the green. And I can show you, I will go ahead and show you how to use glitter. I am not afraid of, I'm glitter friendly. I am glitter friendly. And I have a light green and a dark green. And I have discovered that if you put your glitter in some salt and pepper shakers, that these are the perfect way to distribute your glitter onto exactly where you want it on your art project, and you don't have to have another page to knock off the rest and then put the leftover back in the bottle. You use exactly as much as you need now without any leftovers. There will be a little bit that you're going to tap up into the garbage, but it's not going to be a whole sheet of paper worth where you have to pour it back into the jar. It's not going to be that much waste. And I've discovered this through experience. And to use this, all you need to do is you got to have your glue, and you can use anything with a tip. Anything with a tip. You can even use your paintbrush. Um, so I'm going to be specific on where I want my glitter, because according to the picture, it's dark underneath and lighter on top. So I'm going to add a little bit of glue here. You can use a paintbrush if you want, and I'm just going to use the dispenser here. And this here, I'm going to use my dark green. So I'm going to shake this out into the glue, and it will dry. And I'm not going to lift this up. I'm going to let it sit there for a minute in the glue, and it will dry. The glue will dry clear. Okay, that's it. That's it. I got my glitter on there. Now I'm going to put some more glue down and use my lighter green. And I can do designs if I want to do swirls uh, for fun. I don't know if you can see that. I think you can see that. I did some designs. Now I'm going to take my light limey green. Now I went around to all the flea markets for 2 years, and I found old timey single salt and pepper shakers that they didn't match, or they did match, and I've got both of them. But I went and bought all of the little salt and pepper shakers that I could find in these cut crystals, and I've got a whole bunch of them up here with all of my glitter in them, and different ones. And there are different holes. There's small holes and bigger holes and even bigger holes. And the finest glitter goes into the smallest holes. So, I was particular on which bottles that I put my colors in. Depend on the glitter, because glitter does come chunky and thin and fine. There's all kinds of levels. So I've got all these little swirls now covered in this lime green, and I'm done. That's it. That's it. So I'm going to let this sit there for just a minute to let it take. And then I put these up on here on top of my case, and I can get to them anytime I want my glitter. And I also went to the secondhand stores and found used glitter, or glitter, in the craft departments. And anytime I found any old timey glitter, and it might be with Christmas decorations, or it's hard to tell, in yard sales and stuff like that. And I have about at least 12 or 15 different shades of glitters, and they're all in salt pepper shakers. So that's what I like to do. I also love this glitter glue. It's good too. And if you use this, you don't have to worry about the glitter coming off. And anyway, I think we're done with this picture. I think we're done. Can you see anything that I have forgotten to do? I do too, Sharon. And you can even use the spice, uh, an old spice set containers. You used to be able to buy spice containers to match your kitchen decor, and then you'd put your spices in the jars and stuff. You could used to get them with like wedding presents and things, but I never did use all of the different spices. And I've seen people put their, and then they have a little twirly thing for the jars to go on, and you can put your spices, your glitters in them. Put the date on it and step away. You forgot to say step away. I might put a bird. How about a bird? Isn't that cute? Now I could do this every day. I could paint this every day. I love it. I did put a little bit of gold in her hair, so she that was the highlight of the hair part. And let me give you a little close up look. She's got her starfish, and she's just swimming. And I am going to shake this into the garbage to get the excess off, if there's any. Very little came off. I'm serious. Not even a 2 drops. I mean, it all stayed on the glue, and the glue is still white, so that means it's still wet. I know, Brenda. I know what you mean. And I'm bad. I don't get in it. I don't get in that ocean as often as I should. I'm ashamed. I really am. So I think it turned out to be a keeper, huh? Is it a keeper? And I like my little variation to it. Here's the picture again, and I like my variation of the water line. I think that this is the water top here, and I think that this is the top of the canvas, and that's probably the sky. And since I have my little brush here, I'm going to go ahead and get into my brown paint, and I'm going to make me a couple of birds because we're not too far from the shoreline. A couple of birds. Thank you, Esther. I should really paint more often. Good night, Rachel. I know it's getting late. Is Letitia here? Hi, honey. Hi, Letitia. So we're going to go down to the beach and watch for Dolphins. We did that Saturday when we went out to eat. When I went out to eat with my family, we went to this restaurant that was down on the intercoastal river, and we saw dolphins in the water. Yeah, I really should. I just like to do too many things. So I hope Heather and Gretchen are happy if they're still here. Oh, it's 9 o'clock, and I'm not going to leave, but I am going to take a picture of this so I can post it. And I probably should do the ink blobs, and we did do ink blobs. And now my clouds are still wet because they're 3D. I left them real lumpy. I forgot to tell you about that. When you're doing clouds, it's okay to leave them lumpy with the paint, and it gives it that texture, and it really does give it a 3D look when it's really lumpy. Uh huh. Okay, we'll put this over, let it dry, and we have time. I can do a I can work on my doll book again, or I can work in the Power Woman again, or I can do a magazine page collage. So please look above in the chat. Heather, hello, Heavenly Gifted. Brenda, okay, Esther, I'll try and make you some more soon. Heather's going to make something for Esther. Have a great night, Rachel. Good night. This is a lovely picture. Thank you. And good night, Rachel. A nice Rachel. Okay, I looked above. Shall I look a little further? A little further. I must say good night. I know Rachel's going to leave. Oh, here we go. Hey, Beth. My birthday is on the 21st. Okay, Esther. It's so funny. I'm sorry, Esther. It's the reason why it's funny because it's the 21st, and that's when Heather's birthday is, and she was asking for owls. So Esther's birthday is on the 21st of this month, and she wants butterflies or ladybugs. And we'll be making a journal. I got the idea from Heather. Oh, okay, okay. Ladybugs and butterflies to Esther. Okay, and if you haven't got the memo, I would like for you to send an owl to Heather. If you, they're both of these ladies are in our group in my Facebook group, and there is an address file under the announcements. The address file will have both of their addresses in it. So, and our addresses are alphabetized by our first names. So we don't have to worry about last names until we get to the address, and then you can write it down. So please send owls to Heather and butterflies and ladybugs to Esther. Well, that sounds like uh, it sounds like maybe I could find some paper. Looky here. I got some leftover paint over here. Let's see what I can do. Now, come on, you guys do it too. Do it with me. Make Esther a butterfly and a ladybug. Please. Please, Purdy, please. Purdy, 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 please. And Heather is is starting her new channel. If you would please go to Heather's channel name, and it's called Crafting with Heather. That's not right. What's it called, Heather? What's your channel name? Crafting Along with Heather? Crafting. I'm warm. I'm getting warm. I don't think that's the name of it. Uh, I'm kind of doing this the way that I painted with cute cotton swabs. Crafts and share with Heather. Thank you. Craft and share with Heather. So she is she's going to be really cool, guys. You need to tune in to Heather. She's going to show some really cute things. She's the one who showed me how to make that little dress uh, for the dolls. And she made her a little doll book with nothing but dresses in it. And they're all different. Cute, cute, cute. You got to, if you do anything, you got to go over and look at that. If you can't do anything, please go look at her little dresses. They're cute. There's a butterfly. Thank you, Vanessa. Uh, oh, I'm sorry, Vanessa. She had a death in the family. Okay, Vanessa. That's hard. That's hard. Okay, I made a butterfly. So here's all you got to do. That's all it took to make one little butterfly. So you all can do that. If I can do it, you can do it. Send Esther a butterfly, and she wants a ladybug. Well, let's just see what we can do about that. I think I might have some red. Oh, look! I've got some. It's more of a hot pink than red, but it's very reddish. I think it's hot pink. We're going to pretend. We're going to pretend it's red. Look here, bright red. Yeah, the dress is really really cute, and I do have time to make it for you. Soon as I make your ladybug. This is a Christmas red, and it's got a little bit of a pink to it. So, and did you know that ladybugs come in all kinds of different colors? We'll make them big. Better put it down here. Okay. Let's see. Yes, they do, Esther. I've seen them in red and orange and a yellow. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl. Okay. Cheryl wants to know if you'll take a sticker, Esther. I'm sure she will. She could use it on something. It may not be in her art journal, but it could be, maybe it'll be on an envelope. And Esther does, just to let you guys know, Esther does like to trade ATC cards. She's very good at trading. She is. So I'm going to close that. And I want a black, but I don't know if I got a black. I'll try. I got a black up here. Put a little black out. I'm making some ladybugs. I don't know what they look like. Oh, they got little legs. They look like they're buggy enough. Okay. They just got 4 legs, don't they? Oh, you serious, Janice? Okay, watch me make some mixture legs. They have 4 on their back half and 2 up front. Okay, we're going to do it. Leave it to Beth. Leave it to Beth. Okay, that was easy fix. That was an easy fix. Now, where are my scissors? Lordy mercy. Don't know, haven't seen them for a while. Okay. That's all right. Didn't hurt a thing. Just a little pain on my thumb. Okay, there's my that's for Esther. All right. Got that put away. So, what else did I say I was going to do? I've Here's is my junk journal, and I was going to take maybe some of this paint and spread it out in my book. Well, that's nice, but now I got to dry it. So, oh, you want to do a magazine page? 400 kinds of ladybugs and 5,000 in the world. Red, orange, black, yellow, and cream. Mostly with the various color spots. Oh, ladybugs and butterflies fly in the sky. Every time you see one of them, they make you smile. Oh, Cheryl. Esther, we have to write that down, Esther. Ladybugs and butterflies fly in the sky. Every time you see one of them, they make you smile. Janice is the person, yes. If you need to know something, Janice is. Janice, were you a school teacher? Are you a school teacher? Full of something, she says. You are, Janice. You're just full of all kinds of information. We got to have that. No, but I hung out at the library and read a lot. Good answer. Yep, good answer. That turned out all right. I like that. Harder than a firecracker. I'm just using up some of my paint. Okay. Can't believe today's Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? Oh, hell. Oh, Esther's going to write it down. Okay. Great. Well, it's really funny. I don't know why. I mean, it's just part of life, I guess. But when I was a kid, I didn't care about history. I could have cared less who fought what on what hill in what state. I could have cared less of the battles. I just it just didn't interest me. And I would see Daddy watching the old war movies, with the guys in the ditch and the helmets on and stuff like that, and I didn't like that kind of stuff. So I guess I didn't like it history the same way. But today, in today's world, if I come across something historic in my area, or in my town, or I'm full of information. I'm sponging it up. But I wasn't like that in school. I didn't like it. Did not like history, and you couldn't make me like it. Cheryl, she's going to write down your poem and put it in her butterfly journal. And oh, every spring that ladybugs hatch in your porch, and they fly around in your garden and have tons of them. Just as long as you don't get them in the house, they can be infest. They can do an infestation in the house. Yeah, they're considered good luck. I was breathing some of that paint. Okay, so I got rid of a little bit of paint. That's all I needed really to do. I still got a little bit more paint left here. Let's get some on this page. It's a junk journal. Okay, it's enough of that. Yeah, they do. The ladybugs do put off a scent if you if you try to kill them or something. They put off a scent and they smell. Yeah, can't get it off your hands. Pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna put that over there to dry. Now, what did you tell me that we should do? Uh, I forgot what you told me we were going to do. You had a different kind of mermaid, but I posted it in the group. Oh, okay, Heather, sure. Absolutely. Variety is great. Um, absolutely. Absolutely. And let me go over here to the group and see if I can find it. Wow. Here is Susan's cotton crochet washcloths. Isn't that pretty? Mm-mm-mm. Pretty, Susan. Those are really pretty. Oh, there you go. Okay. Heather, you do awesome mixed media and textures. Awesome. You are going to soar in this group. You're going to soar, Heather. You're going to fly. You're going to fly high. Look how cute that is. What does she say? Oh, she's carrying a heart and it says, "Be true to you. Be true to you." Great job, Heather. Is her dress a piece of paper or did you paint her dress? Or did you print her out? I don't know. You got all kinds of paper and phone, kids' phone. Love it. Turtles, dolphins. Hi, Sandra Louise. Hi, honey. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. I love how you've used all the different textures. Here's Janice's owls. Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, that's you need to press the cute alert button on that one. It's paper. It's pretty. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay. Okay. All right. Now it's 9:30. What else did you tell me you wanted to do? Want me to goof off in the Power Woman book for a minute? See how Liz is doing in her new little place. Way to go, Liz. And I have a mermaid in my. It was supposed to go in the Power Woman book. It's from Janet Nash. But I wanted to do a mermaid page. And she's powerful. But I need to do a mermaid in here too. Oh, decisions, decisions. I can't decide. And we got a secret pocket in here. This is good. We did her the other day, the Indian lady. She needs a crown or white diamonds. Well, okay. Okay, Cheryl. One moment, please. Just a minute. Let me see what I can do. I might be able to help you out. See if I can find a jewelry book. Wow, look what I found. I found a little Reader's Digest book. Oh, I think this was my mom's. She would do cards and she would cut old cards up. This is like an old card, and she would put it all on in a page of its own, and then she would make a card out of it. Let's make this is a birthday card. See what it says. It ain't nothing but fun. Because I'll just give you ain't nothing but a card. Let's see if I can't find a pretty one. And we'll send Violet a birthday card. If I can find one. This is what she would do in her Reader's Digest. She would she'd cut the card apart and cut it up. And then she would get some new paper and make a new card. Okay. Here's another one. Oh, look. This might be a crown. This says, the sweetest memories of good friends, good food, and a little slice of time to be together. Oh, that's cute. With the forks, sweetness shared. Can we make her a card wishing you happiness to the last all year? Let's make this into a birthday card for Violet. I found a little treasure. Just a little treasure. Here's one's already made up. Let's use this one. Let's do this one. It's already made up. I'm going to trade it out. We'll send Violet a birthday card. But she did love to make her cards. My mom did. She loved card making. A little gold mine in here. It's good to find mom around. She follows me around in the house. She follows me around. Oh, looky here. Let's see what we can find for Liz. I could put that on her. It could be in her hair. Or her neck. The only thing is this is it's going to get knocked off more than likely. but this one won't. So we're going to send this to Violet. I've got some mail to do tomorrow, buddy. And I'll put from you guys, from to all of us in the chat room, since we did it together. But this will be her card. And she was in here earlier, so she probably won't watch the rest of it. But anyway, birthday wishes. May your day be filled with sunshine and flowers, like a bright flower that blooms every spring. Each birthday will bring such beautiful things, and your special day is sure to bring the best so far. Wishing you a simple birthday, a simply birthday. Cute. It's a cute card. We're going to use it. So I got that up here beside Esther's letter to go out. I got to wait for her paint to dry. It's not dry yet. Okay, you guys okay? Yes, Cheryl, she does have to keep up with me. she I can make her laugh. I can make my mom laugh, and even though it wasn't, some of the stuff that I do is not her cup of tea. It's my cup of tea. But she enjoyed me, and she thought, she was proud of me. That's all there is to it. She was proud. But Daddy, Mom and Dad both, they were proud of all of us. All of us. I mean, nobody was better than the other. We were all equal. All equal. And they loved us equally. The same. And I just never thought that it was going to be, I just never thought it would be this painful. And it just hits me sometimes, and I get mad. So I'm going to try to cut this apart and put it in her hair. And I wonder if I got any silver. I do. I have some silver. But if I had some silver glitter glue, that would make it better. So I don't like it this way because it gives her horns, but I do like it this way. And I can cut these ends off and put this in her hair. Do you like that one? Matches her diamonds. I can make it a little bit better by cutting that off and that off. I don't know if I like it or not. And she's making her yo-yos. Okay, Heather's going to post Gretchen's, her daughter's, when it gets finished. Okay, sweetie. No problem. Yeah, we do Taiwanese. Yeah, we do. We have Taiwanese, and sometimes I speak in Bethanese, and only you guys are the only ones that can decipher what I say. See, Angie says, "Okay, I'm Knack." She's back. Okay, okay. I think I've caught up. And if I've missed anything, I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. So she's already got diamonds. Let me cut this one too. Maybe we could put one on her neck. Maybe this one looks better. Well, Esther, it's been over a year and a half, and yeah, you're right. You're right, Esther. Angie, it has been a long day, and I know that you have had a long day because you were up early watching Mary too. I did get a nap. I slept for about because I was up. I woke up like at 3 o'clock, so I was up until Mary come on, and she come on like at 4:30, 5:30, or something like that, and I watched her till about 7:30, and I rolled over and went to sleep, and and I slept till about noon. So I had like a 3 hour nap, and I've been up since. Esther, it is. I do know what you feel, sweetie pie. You know I've struggled, and it's not about me. It's the fact. It's just about the fact. So I think I like this better in her hair. Do you like this, or you want me to put it around her as a headband? I know you had to get up and get that test done. I know, Angie. You've had a long day. You've had to run around. At least I have stayed here. I haven't had didn't have to run around. And you see, I could probably find a watch. Let me go look at the watch book. If you don't have, this is a free magazine, grayandsons.com, and you can get a catalog, and it's got all these watches in it and jewelry. And I like the Gray and Sons catalog. Now I don't want to use this because it's getting more like steampunk. It looks more like a steampunk, and I really want her to be more like a princess. I like this idea, but I'm going to go with the diamonds, and I'm going to put this one in as a headband, and this one on as a choker, right above her autograph. Okay, I like that. Get a little bit of gluage. I know it. So, I know, didn't she, Sandra? She was a pretty girl. She was pretty. So I just need a little bit of tissue. Oh yeah, I think this is good. I think this looks good. I like this one up here better than the other one. And she had a little flower next to her face. So I'm thinking I need to put a little flower there, another little flower. There we go. That's good. That's good. We'll save this for something else. We're just a playing. It's almost 10 o'clock. Um, I want a flower. So I'm going to look into there. Look into this little box. Oh, look, another butterfly. Would you just look at that? I'm looking for something special. See, I could have put that in her hair. That would have been cute too. Oh well, we'll save it. We've got the other girls. What to do with the other girls? We have another one we could decorate. since since Doris has got a hat, we can give her a little crown of flowers. Why, sure. The more the merrier. And I'm looking for I like that little flower. Uh-oh, I better move this stuff. It's getting under the glue. Come on. Maybe half of that flower. Yeah, that's too big. I need something smaller and daintier. And maybe something like that. I'm just trying to cover up that right there. And maybe that will do it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That yellow just doesn't do it. Nope, it does not do it. She's more of roses than common flowers. Here's a little. How's that? It really blends in a lot right there. I'm trying to just get that blemish off of her. All right, that's good. What else do we need in here? We're goofing off, playing around, trying to see what we can find, see what we can make up. See, she could be holding this flower over here. Okay, you guys are going to have to help me out and tell me which one you like. Number 1, number 2, or number 3. I'm here. Hi, Joy. Oh, Joy. Rabbit Trail. Okay, Joy was doing a little bag, and I know you probably understand what I was trying to tell you to do. But she has this little makeup bag, and the corners of it, it was a little bag that she made with a drawstring, and she didn't like these points. So what you do is you turn the bag inside out, and you sew this as a round corner here and a round corner here, so that your bag will be more like this, and you will like it better. Did you understand what I was trying to tell you? What I was trying to communicate to you? So, yes. So you make a curves on those corners. I hope you got it. Uh, so anyway, yeah, we're playing. hmm Well, hopefully, Cheryl, that will clear up. Hopefully, all of that will clear up, and you'll get to see them soon. So I'm going to give this. They have these little hats that they used to wear that fit their head like this, like this. And I think I'm going to do a little bit of an adjustment here, just because I want to. To fit her hair, to fit her a little bit better. Uh-huh. And they had a wire in them, and you could mold it to your head. Uh, yes, I did. I was thinking I will have to cut it first because it's all glued. Okay. Well, you have to turn it inside out so that if you're sewing it. But yeah, you can do it. You can work it out. And if it's still glued after you cut the corners, that's even a bonus. You might have to just re-glue it a little bit. That's all. Okay, Esther likes the little uh well, what would you call this? A hat, a hair decoration, uh a cap. What would you call it? I don't know. Okay, now over here, I've got this little blemish, and I've got it on the other one too. So I wanted to use this rose and cut it down a little bit like that, so that the rose is in between the two, and she could be holding that rose right there. I think I'm going to do that one. Something's got to be done. We're just trying to fix that little blemish there, little facelift there. So she's got her diamonds. And did I use all of the diamonds? I've got a solitaire over here. Can I make her a necklace? Oh shoot, I dropped it. Lost forever on the floor. Okay, I'll get the other book out, and we'll have to work on that one next time. Put these away. Put some of this away. I got too much out. Okay. I think I'm done. I'm going to put some of this gloss varnish on here, and I am going to fix that a little bit here. So I had a lot of fun tonight, guys. Got to do a lot of stuff, and got to hang out with you guys, and have fun. And we got a mermaid, and we did ink blobs, paint blobs, and we got to play with paper dolls. Work on my doll book. That was great. I got a lot done on that tonight. That was fantastic to get that much done. And made a mermaid. Goofed off as much as possible. We did. We tried to goof off. This gloss is good. Gloss varnish is real good. And I'm going to put this over and let it dry. I'm not putting it on that purple yet until after it dries. So I have to wait on it. And I will show you what I did with the gloss varnish on the front of this book. And it really, it sealed the edges of the cardboard. And you can see a little bit of shininess there, and it gives it a little hard part, click to it on top. And I might end up putting another coat on this. Not sure. Don't know. But I probably will, because this needs some on it, because it's going to catch. And these are not catching any of these corners or edges. They're not catching. under the gloss, but it does need another coat. So here's the doll book that we did, and we sort of finished putting it together, and we're still working on it a little bit. And I've got pockets for extra. These are the little dresses that I made off of the video. There's a video on how to make little doll dresses, and there's several videos on origami dresses. You can look up on YouTube and do a search. Here's our mermaid in the book, and then here's a couple more dolls. And these are just mailing folders, and I put a piece of overhead projector sheets. I got them real cheap at the secondhand store. You can also use page protectors as pockets, and you can slip your dolls down inside that way. And I wanted to fuse these folders up instead of throwing them away, and I put this plastic on top of it, and you can see what's in the pockets. And I like it. I like that feature. And this little girl went and got her eyes checked today, and she got glasses, and she can see. Now she can see. And we will continue to make some more dolls this week and all through next week too. There's going to be an art hop a week from tomorrow, and it's all going to be about dolls. And if you want to see something fun, you need to come and watch all of those videos, because everybody is doing something different. I don't know what everybody's doing, but there's going to be rag dolls, and there's going to be doll babies. You're going to see all kinds of dolls. I've chosen paper dolls, and then I've been doing the origami dolls. So anyway, here's the names off of the paper doll folders that I had, and I put them back here. So I love my doll book, and I'm going to be able to continue to make more dolls and put in here. And there's lots of room to grow in this book, as you can see. It can go all the way out to here. I got all kinds of finger room in there. There's at least 2 fingers full of room in there that I could add more dolls. And so it's going to be quite interesting to see where this goes. And I'm going to have to put dolls on this end, and I've put paint on it. I'm liking it. It's much better. So I'm going to continue to work on this next week too. And I might put some tassels on it and stuff like that, which is what I like to do too. So I am going to have to take a picture of this to put it in our Facebook, and I am going to have to put her. I must have stuck them back in this box. Where did I stuck in there? I had some things in my hand. Here's the other rose. Shall I lose the other rose right there? I think I shall. It matches. I'm going to trim this off. So this will be going down here. So that's it for tonight. That's all I'm going to do. So you guys have a good evening, and have a good Friday. And I will be back Saturday night, and we'll be having friends. Heather might come on for a little bit, and I want to have Heather back, and I want to have Vanessa back. They both have channels, and I've had some other people. I've had Gigi. I've had Teresa Church. Teresa's going to start streaming too, and so does Cheryl's going to start streaming, so she could come on Saturday nights too. You don't have to stay on the whole time. I'd like to do one at a time, and if somebody wants to come on for 10 minutes or 15 minutes, And then if somebody just wants to play the game with me, I can trade people out. StreamYard is finicky, and I don't know a whole lot about it. I just know what works and what doesn't, and I'm not going to try to figure it all out, but I will try to work with it. And so that is going to be so cute. And then I'll do another one inside here. So so that's it. That's it for the night. So I'm going to say good night. Thank you. I had a great fun time. Melissa, post the picture for me so I can see you just made some paper dolls. Okay. Post me a picture, sweetie. Thank you, Beth, for a great time and fun. Yes, we did. We had a lot of fun. And everybody take care and God bless. Yes. So, if you need me, you know how to get a hold of me. If you need anything, let me know. So, good night.